Hey, look at here, look at here. Be up here at the lake. Be up here at the lake. Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, I decided just instead of 7 o'clock, let's go live at 6:30. Why not? Hey, let's check this out. I've got a little float stop my floater. I got a little slip floater on there. Got a little bead set up right there. I got a little black and chartreuse crappie jig. Let's see if we can catch us a fish. Hey, Big Mike, what's going on? We're up here at Wappapello Lake, up here in Missouri. Gonna do some crappie fishing. How you been, Mike? Hey, Brandon. Y'all ready for some crappie fishing? I'm ready to have some crappie for dinner. Trying to get this thing set up to where we can see the water there. Hey, Joester. What's up, Joders? They've changed this so much. They put a asphalt walkway all the way around. It stops right there. There used to be trees there. There used to be a big tree set right here. Used to be a lot of trees right down through there. They pushed all the trees down in here, so it makes it more difficult to fish it. But this used to be the hottest spot right here during the spawn to catch huge, I mean huge black crappie right here. Now I don't know what it's gonna be like now. I ain't fished it 2 years. See where my stop's at. Put a little more shallow right here. Might have to change my setup to a wider rig. Figure more or less when that sun comes up, hits on this right here, it might turn up a little bit more. Hey, Mr. Rogers, morning, Leon. Have it. Y'all say Mr. Rogers, I always think you're talking about me. Because my last name's Rogers. Let's see if we can pop in. Probably get hung up on a bunch of trees that they push down in there. I know there's crappie in here, the big ones. I like fishing with jigs. I don't really care for fishing with minnows. This spot right here on both sides was the hottest place on this lake to catch big crappie during the spawn. But now I don't know. They put some new rocks and so I don't know what it's going to be like. Hey, fishing for whiskers, how you doing? Yeah, I'm hoping to get some crappie up on deal because I'd like to have crappie for dinner. Big crappie just come up right there. I might have to go to my lighter setup. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. I'll get hung up on a tree right there. Let's see. Let's try something here. Hey, Cause. I ain't seen you in a while, Cause. How you been, Cause? Oh, hello, Joycelyn. I ain't seen Cause in a while. Now, here on this lake here, they changed the rules of setups. You can have 15 over 9 and 15 under 9, or you can have 30 under 9. Hey, there's TSO. What's going on, Daryl? If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. But I'm just trying to do a little bit of crappie fishing. I know they're in here because I've been seeing 2 or 3 of them come up. Ah, missed him. Try to take that under. Come on, bad boys. I know you're in there. Oh, got one right there. One. Yeah, buddy. There's a little black crappie. Look at that. There's a little black crappie. Hello, Emily. Show y'all a little black crappie here. See that? Little black male. They're in there. Maybe we'll catch some big ones out there, but I don't want him. He's a little small. I'm gonna be choosy right now. If I catch this 15 over 9, hopefully some 12s and 11 inches. I'll keep those, but that's all I need, about 15 of these. So what y'all think about that? Ain't that pretty? Catfishing bring to the bring to the gathering. I don't know about that, buddy, but I hate to see crappie get used for bait. I'd rather eat crappie. See, I fished this lake. We had campers set here over 20 years, and I fished this lake for maybe about 28, 25, 28 years, I figured. And I know every square inch of this lake. I know a place up here in July. Well, I can see my breath. It's like 45 degrees up here. And I'm in shorts. And there's a place up here in July you can go fish on this lake. And man, you will tear the big white females up with full eggs. Like they're trying to second spawn or something. Oh, I missed it. I missed that one. Bring all the bait to the gathering. Yes, bring all the bait to the. I tell you what, I got plenty of skipjack. I had to take a break from that. I was getting wore out. I'm stocked up on skipjack right now. I get me some crappie fishing going on. See if I can't finesse me a crappie out of there. Come on, bad boy. You know you want that. Hit that dude. Yeah, we oh, he tried to take it. Yeah, everybody running around. Even I was running around trying to get some video footage of catfishing and stuff like that. I figured we'd try something a little different, do some live crappie fishing. I think somebody else done some live crappie fishing here not too long ago. Bring skippies always. That's catfish candy around here. Yeah, I hear that. I went out catfishing the other day, a couple days ago, and I hung a 5, 8 pound blue, but he wrapped around a bush that was down there, and I got up top of water. Just got to see him. That's all I got to do, and I pulled the hook. But I caught 2 big gar after that. Eric B, good morning. But I've caught black crappie right here. That 13, 14 inch black crappie, man, ain't nothing in this lake right here if you know where to go to. Oh, missed. Come on, man, baby, hit it. I know you want that. And I know there's some big crappie in here. I come up here one day in June, and I was throwing straight out over there to the. I'm at Sundowners Marina, and I was throwing from here to the point, the fuel station right there, and I was fishing about 8 foot deep, and I was just letting it sit there, jig, 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 and man, I was pulling out some 14-inch females out of there. I caught the biggest crappie I've ever caught out of here was 2 3/4, a little over 2 3/4 pounds. It was 19 inches long. That's the biggest crappie I've ever caught out of here. But I have seen a guy pull out some 3 pound, 2 3 pounders out of here. That's the biggest crappie I've ever seen. Hey, wannabe, what's going on, Matt? This used to be the normally the water's down lower than this for the spawn, but now that they're keeping it straight up flood control again, they keep it up high like this. So you've got to fish deep to get them off that bed down there. Got to fish it deep, get them off that bed. Look at that, he said Brenda and Rusty. Yeah, I know I was supposed to went live at 7, but I thought, you know what, I'm here, so I might as well go now because I want to fish. I'm planning on going fishing after I get the daughter and missus out the door. Hey, awesome. Well, like I said, I've been doing all that skipjack fishing, and I got 2 deep freezes full of skipjack, so I don't need to do that anymore for a while. I'm good on that, so I figured, I'll do a little cat fishing and go up here and get some crappie. Oh, he tried to hit that. Oh, baby, get in there. Like y'all in here, I'll show you. I'm just fishing right now with a little black and chartreuse jig. I got my little jig weight set up right here. Got a slip floater. Goes down to a little, I don't know if y'all can see that or not, little bitty rubber bead right there. And it just slides up and down on it. Hey, BFA, what's going on? Same here. I'm getting these. Let's just say same here. I will be getting these kids on the bus and going down and street to the lake. Awesome. Oh, I did it that time. I got it hung up in a tree. Oh, crappie just came up right there too. You see that? I just hung out in that tree. Ugh. Thank goodness I bring 2 poles. I wasn't expecting that to throw out that far. Did y'all see that? And don't tell me that's never happened to anybody before. Pull out this ultralight. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's one. He's a little bitty. There's a little black male. He's a little bitty. Shows a good sign that they're fixing to move in here. The big ones are. When you start catching them little black males like that here, the big ones are going to move moving in. Bakeo, how you doing? Welcome in. I will be in a carp tournament June 10th. Uh-oh. Look at that. I hope you win, buddy. If you had minutes right now, you'd be tearing them up one right after the other. I'm hoping when that sun clears these trees and hits top of this water, they'll pick up. Oh, Missy. Oh, we try to take it. Got it. Hey, there's a little female, little white crappie. Check that out, little white crappie. That's a little male. You can tell by the long snout on it. It's a little male. Ain't that pretty? And Nene. We want them big boys. Don't want the females. We want the big boys. And we want the big boys. We leave the females to spawn. Come on now. You know you want that. Oh, he hit it right there. Got it. Come back and hit it again. Oh, he got off. Oh, gotta get a rock or something. Well, they put all these little rocks here. About like walking rocks over Kentucky. There we go. He got off. Uh-oh. Too much slack getting that reel there. Come on, we want your big boy. Come on, we want the big boy. Come on now, tell them we want them big boys to come up in here. That's them big old slabs. There we go. Ooh, got a little wadded up mess right here. Have to run a hill. Don't need that to happen. That's what I don't like about real light ultraline. It wraps up so bad. And buddy, when it wraps, it wraps. Makes a little knot. I got a fish on. It was just sitting there and the fish hit it. I'm sitting here trying to unwrap his knot. Go. Oh, he was swimming out to sea. Did you see that? Another little white male, getting a little bigger. Well, he hungry too. He swallowed that one. Hey, Buddy Biggs. Hello, Lisa. If I get that hook out of there without hurting him, I might have to keep him. Oh no, I won't have to. He came out. He came out. Back in there, little buddy. Go down and tell your uncle I want him up here. Come on now. Go tell your uncle. Tell him we want you. We want your uncle, your grandpa, your older brother. Sometimes you put that pause on it, they'll hit it. Hey, there's Missouri Outlaw. Randy, what's going on? I was in your area last night. Oh, was you? Well, you should have. I should have given you my number so you call me. But I went to bed early so I can get up here early. I left the house around 5:30 this morning. Got people going out in boats. I've got me some pictures of my boat that I'm tearing the front deck out of, and then I'm gonna take some more as it goes through, and then I'm gonna do a little deal on it, showing the before and after of it. I'm trying to replace the front deck in the very front. Trying to do rewiring for the trolling battery. Hook up a battery for just my main lights for night fishing. Get all that done up, and then I'll probably come up here and fish, troll around, see if I can't catch some crappie out there. J Dog, President J Dog. He tried to make YouTube great again. Well, look at that line just tangle up right there. That's what I hate about right there. That's what I hate about light line. Really got to watch how you throw this crap out. I'll reel it back in anyway. Oh, I hate light line. Got it down. I don't see how Richard Gene, the fishing machine, does it, man. I don't see how he keeps that crap tight. He does. That's out of here. It's gonna be a pain in my butt. I think I just made it worse. First of all, it's got a freaking knot right there. How'd that get in? Wow, that's got a heck of a knot in it. I think I'd be better off to cut it and redo it. What do y'all think about this 4 pound test line? And if you don't keep the way I fish it, I bop it like that, little back forth, and it puts that slack in that reel, and I don't pay no attention to it. MLW Fishing Man. Hello, good morning. Myers, good morning. Hey, there's that one. Got that one out. Well, this ain't no joke here now. This has got it good wrapped up. Okay, that's that. Let's see if I can get that up there. Okay, get that there. Got this little bitty piece right here. I bet that's got that hill, every bit of that held up right there. Well, I know what I can do. I don't need that on there at all, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Because I've got a looper knot in it. Okay, I retied that line back up on there. Now we're back in business. I'm hoping anyway. Yeah, what I do is I bounce that slip floater up and down constantly, and it puts. Oh, here we go. I got one right there. Then the sun pops up, them bigger ones move up in here. Another little black male. See, little black male. Say hello, J Dog. J Dog. J Dog. Hey, she stole my thunder. What's going on? Hello, Nets. It's two of my channel members right there. Awesome. Thank y'all for coming in. Catch, yeah. I've done caught 5, I think. 4 and 0. I got to let the sun come up above these trees right here, and then we'll probably start catching some bigger ones. You're allowed 30 on this lake. 15 over 9, 15 under 9, or you can get 30 under 9. I just want my 15 over 9 and I'm done. But I believe when that water, that sun hits that water and starts warming that water up, them big ones will start moving in. If I keep catching these small ones, I'll go a little deeper and a little bit further out from that bank and get below them and see if the bigger ones are down below. Oh, let my arm rest a minute. This is more bouncing than it does when I go skipjack fishing. Come on, you wanted that. Let's go. It's right there. Take it. Didn't want it as bad as you thought you did you, buddy? Oh, oh, there's something floating out there in the water out there. Like somebody lost something off their boat. Hey, Urban. Hello, everybody. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. How did you do on your test, Net? How did you do? Yeah, Nets, how did you do on your test? Hey, Kelly, we're just trying to do a little bit of. Whoa, what happened here? Something happened right here. It snapped off or something right there. Where'd it go to? Well, I got to re-rig back up. Come on over here. Let's rig up another setup because somehow or another it setup just completely disappeared. Oh, I think I see my floater. Let me go get my floater. Must have been a bad spot in that line. But I got my slip floater back though. Somehow it wound up. Yeah, there's a bad spot right there. It's what I hate about light line. Me and light line just never got along. 4 pound test line. Let's see here. Open this up here. That, but I want that little chartreuse in there. My other pole, I got that 20-pound test line on there where I use for my skipjack. Angler 2058. Hey, Dallas. Yeah, it's got that. That's my skipjack pole right there, and it's got 20-pound test line on it. This right here's got 4-pound test. So we're gonna just keep using it. I should have put some 6 on here. I'm blind to bad. I can't see that little thing I put in. I think that's it. Find out here in a second. Yeah, buddy, that was it. Okay. All right. Now let's see if I can find a little split shot, put on the end of that. All right, we're back in business. Look at that. We're back in business. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's that say? He liked to share Russ, bro. Hey, appreciate that, Ernie. For some reason that snapped off and I can't figure out why. Oh, here we go. A little better fish right here now. Yeah, there's a little better fish right here. He running. Oh, he pulling too. Yeah, buddy. Here goes the back daddy. I knew that them big ones would be in there. Look at that. There's a keeper. Look at that. My hand right there goes past my hand, the palm of my hand down, and the palm of my hand's 8 inches, and he's got at least 4 or 5 down hanging down. Yeah, probably a kink in it. But look at that. Boom, baby. Tails up. We got us a big crappie on the board. Big old black crappie. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now I got to figure a way to get some water to put the foot. Yeah, baby. I figured that's probably about a 12-inch crappie. Black crappie, man. Daddy gonna eat good tonight. Look at that. Who's that mouth on it, dude? See if we can't get us some more. I'll take 15 of those all day. Like I said, this part of the lake right here is one of the hottest spots to catch some big black males out of here. I mean, you can catch them other places, but when they turn on each side of this corner right here, this is the hottest spot right here. See if we can't get us another. I caught it on red white jig. Yep, red white. One of the original crappie jigs came out. What's that say? I don't know if I keep chat. Or you can always demand pin on the floor and the ground to catch you. I'm gonna find hilarious that Rustic is wearing a beach shirt with a flannel jacket. Yeah, because man, it's 45 degrees up here. But look here, I'm in shorts. Hey, 351. I said, I see you too, buddy. Did you see that black crappie I just caught? Nice, man. It's gonna make some good fillets off that one. Oh, he's trying to take that right there. He tried to take it down. Edie Finn, what's going on? Hawaiian shirts make, what's that say? The Hawaiian shirts makes you a great bass player. No, not me. If they had a luau up here, I'd go to it. I can luau. Yeah, the rod I'm using today is a Fluger medium action, uh, 6 foot. Yeah, no, this ain't a Fluger. This is a Pro Staff. It's a Pro Staff medium action 6 foot. I usually like to use a 7, but this is my light setup rig right here. It's got a little Fluger try-on reel on it, a little mini, and it's a GR5. And man, I'm telling you what, this is a pretty good little reel here. All right, back. Oh. I gotta throw this out over here to get that slack out of there. Too much slack in it. There we go. I got the slack out of it. I need to get right here. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I need to be right in here. Well, look at that glare on that sun. What the heck? Done it again. Oh, there's one. I knew there was a little one down there. Little black. Little black crappie. Got a little black one right there. I'm gonna try to get you over here where you're out of that sun a little bit. That sun's gonna be in a bad position for here for a little bit. I know there's got to be some big slab right in here. This thing just don't want to come out of it. Right? Oh, there's one. Hold on down there. Just not the size I'm looking for. Get in there, little fella. Let you grow up. Well, I'm about to get tired of this now. Got too loose or something. There we go. Got a catch in my line, I guess. Come on, baby. Pick that jig. We want some slab daddies. Oh, there's one up there. Pull a little one out. Get all these little bitty ones out of the way. We might do something. Turn this over here because I know y'all. I thought y'all was watching. Hey, hey, Potomac. There's a little bitty one. What's up, everyone? Gotta get ready to be on the bank getting crappie too. Oh yeah, I got one big one in the bucket. Just trying to get another one. There's one. It might be a keeper. Oh yeah, there's another keeper. It's over 9. Look at that. Boy, he hooked him good. It's about a good 9, 10-inch crappie right there. Yeah. If I could keep this little fluker with this light 4-pound test line doing right, I might limit out pretty quick. Randall Rhino, good morning. Like I said, all I'm using is a, oh, where we going? Here we go. Got a little red white crappie jig on it right now. Got a couple little split shots on there. Let me get up here. Right there. Got a, it's about maybe a 1 foot above right now. And then I got a slip floater. And then above that, I'm probably fishing about a 1.5 feet deep. Just from that to the little bitty, I don't know if you can see that or not, but it's a little bitty rubber stop right there. So I'm only fishing like a maybe 18 inches. That's all I'm fishing, about 18. Well, like I said, if I keep this 4 pound test line acting smoothly, be all right. Let me get this strung out here to see what's got it. So it's got to have a fray in it line somewhere. Got to be a bad spot in it. Just where at, how far down. Yep, I found it. Oh, let me see if I can fix it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Let's see if that feels messed up here. All right. Oh, mercy. See what we got going on over here. It might just be tightening on itself on the spool. No, I had a while ago it knotted up, and the only way I can get it is that I had to tie the two lines back together and cut that knot out instead of unspooling all of it. And so when I put that, I forgot what you call that kind of knot, but you suppose where you tie two lines together like you would tie mono to braid. I done that. I had a little bitty piece of there's a little bitty piece sticking out. I had to get rid of it. Hey, Coastal. But yeah, it is loosening up because the way I fish it, I mean, you can see it right there. It's loosened up in there. So I might have to go to this side over here and throw it out to get it out of it. Okay. Oh, move now. Move, Tiger. Tiger, move. Tiger, go. Come on here. Okay. Oh, I hate that line. Got all wrapped up in there. Well, that's not good. Not good. Good night, man. It got it all wrapped up in there. I'm gonna have to redo it all. Get that splice out of there. Let me see, loosen this up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo it all. Get that splice out of there because that splice has got this thing messed up pretty bad. Pick up my line because it's all wrapped up in here somehow. The splice I had in there was doing good. Then it got caught in this deal here, caught right in the crease of the bail right there. Let's see if I find my little hook here and pull it out. Better figure out where it's pulled to. Have it right there. Let's see if I can pull it out of there. I need one. There's that one. That one. Oh, that. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Find the end. Here should be right here. I'll take all this line out of here just to find what I need to get out of there. If I don't knock y'all over first. There we go. There we go. I got all that mess out of there. Yeah, it won't take but a second to rig this back up and be done with it. I said it would take but a second if I don't quit dropping it. Well, I'm having all kinds of troubles this morning. I know my hands are cold. It's probably what the problem is. Y'all are seeing exactly what not to do when you go crawfish. Right. Get this kicked down. Maybe it's worth the time and effort to learn it. Get over here. Let me get my thing out here to see if I can find make sure I put my stuff back in there. I know I put that in. Got it. Yep, there it is up there. See, I use these right here, little rubber stops. This is 4 to 8 pound test line. Real easy and quick to put on if you can hit the hole. That wasn't no good. That broke that piece right there right off. Cut mine on. Can you believe that? Right. Put that about 18 inches. Put that down. Hey, now quit getting me wet. Set this over here. Pick up all this line I just pulled out of that reel. Put it in the cart. Get this line right here. Come on now, hurry up, dude. I gotta get this. The big ones are hanging in there. Ah, heck, they were there when I got there. Get this black line through this floater here. All right, then. Set that right there. This huh? Head me up. Yes. All right. It's back on there. Yeah, do is just tie this on there and be done with it. Get our depth back where it was. I ain't having nothing troubles. Wow. I ain't crop fishing so long and almost forgot how to operate a rig. All I'm doing is your basic, put it through your eye, hold a little loop in your hand right there and wrap it around the line about 10, 12 times. And then put it back to the little loop you got. Try not to hook your mouth like I just did. Pull it back down tight. Put a little excess off there. Find out what I did with my little sinkers. I just had them. I had them here on the ground somewhere. Well, here. Them right there. Just give me 2 more, I guess. Maybe 2 more. That's probably what's wrong with my teeth. Just like that, we back in business. Hopefully this time we got all the knots out of it. Hey, there's my sinkers right there. I knew they were somewhere. All right. Let's see if we can get this catfishing show back on the road here. I want to thank everybody for coming in, hanging out, watching, trying to get some of this crappie done. Oh, I'm about out of line on this one. I might have to rig that over back up. I ain't got a whole lot of line on this thing. That's about it. Let's walk around here to this edge over here. Let's see what we can get. This thing is, whew, I had to pull off too much line off this reel. Can't get to where I want to get to because I'm wanting to get right in here where the shrubs are. This is where they're at, right in here. Come on, baby. Oh, my back is already killing me. I'm just getting started. I might need to check my depth. I might not be deep enough. Well, heck no, I ain't deep enough. I'm too shallow. Ooh, right in, right there, looks like. Yep. Yeah, I'm too shallow. Oh, well, you know it. Hang a limb down there. Broke that one off. Can you believe that? I might as well rig that other one up. At least I can get my stuff back on it. It's got heavier line. Ah, what a day. What a day. And it ain't over yet. It's just getting started. Ah, go ahead and put that in there. I'll be done with this right here. I don't have enough line on that in there for nothing. Go ahead and get this one here out. I still got my stop on this one, so that's a good deal. I just got to get it unwrapped here. Get it on this other side. There we go. Y'all ever have troubles like this on days? Man, I ain't never had this much trouble. Guess my fault though. I was probably just wasn't really prepared. Now this reel rod I got here is a medium 7-foot fluger. So and it's got a 4,000 Shimano reel on it. That's what I use for my skipjack. We'll put this slip peg float on here. Get me another jig head. Tie this one about 10 times. That's all I need for the crappie. It don't need to be real big, heavy like you do for catfish. Okay, where's my clippers at? Well, first things first. Gotta get some sinkers on here to really weight that down. My advice is don't bite your lead on. Put over here. I'll put 3 over here, see what it does. If I need a little more, I'll put a little more. Because I'm not getting that slip floater back. It's floating out to the deeper part of the water. That slip floater's gone. All right, let's get this adjustment here. All right, let's get back to it. Hey, there's Uncle Don. How you doing, Uncle Don? Y'all can see me or not over there. I just want to make sure y'all see the fishing. Hey, look there. I've got to clip my slack off, my excess hangover. All right. Most normally I'll use an 8-pound test line. That's most normally what I use. Sometimes I'll use a 6. That reel there's got 4 on it, and I hate it. Oh, I stopped it right there and he hit it. All right, I'm gonna have to put another little sinker on here to get that on out there where I need it. Once I get that done, I should have enough. Got all my line picked up, put in my cart so I can haul it out of here. Uh, let's see if I can oh, there's nets, there's nets, there's nets. All right, let's see. I'm gonna see if I can drop the link, see if Uncle Don or somebody wants to come up. There it is. If somebody wants to come up, holler at me, read chat off for me. That'd be awesome. Yeah, baby, I'm out there now. Come on, come on. We want the smack daddy. Come on. With the slab daddies. Let's go. See if somebody's in the basement yet. No, ain't nobody down there. I figure somebody will come up, read chat for me. I have a doctor's appointment soon. Thank you for the offer, buddy. Okay, Uncle Don. And Nets. Hello, Nets. I think I'm gonna take this red and white off here, put back on a red chartreuse, and put this red chartreuse on here, see if we can do any better. I imagine right now you could probably take a crop pole to jig, 12-foot crop pole, go down beside this bank and start jigging down through there and pick them up. But I like doing this. Yeah, Don, I am waiting to get on Chris to get ready so we get started. Doctor's here too. Oh man, I hope y'all doctor's appointments turn out good for you. Oh, he tried to take it. Oh, well, I like about that heavier line. Well, I like that heavier line. I can get it off that tree limb. This sag's a tree limb. I can get it off there. Come on, we want those slab daddies, baby. What a bull that. Get that up. Come on, come on, come on. We want them. Slab daddies. Let's go. Somebody just go out and hunt, man. Hey, there's Indy. What's going on, Indy? Abbott said he'll be right back. Don R said, "Did you know Rustic started calling me Uncle Don? I kind of like it, buddies." Yeah, started calling you Uncle Don a long time ago. I got to button my shirt up. My shirt came up button. Yeah, I like me Uncle Don now. He's a good guy. Nice trees that over there. What's in there? That's what I think. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Oh, you know what? Catch a tree. Oh, he came up. I might have caught the only 8 crappie over there. Yeah, I know they're in there. They're staging up. We'll go a little deeper, a little further out. Boy, them bull ants get tough, folks. They're waking up already. I got one. Tell you what, this jig fishing, man. I've done this ever since for years, and catching them on minnows is easy. Catching them on the jigs is a little tougher. Look at that, got a little bitty one, a little white one. Going back in there, let him grow up. Come on, Slab Daddy, let's get it on. I know you're in there. Boy, that bull neck. You know what the best part is about using minnows? You can just throw it out there and let it sit. I got to get my chair out. I got to sit down for a minute. My back's killing me. Come on, Jerry. And my chair don't even want to cooperate this morning. There it goes. What's that? Move y'all a little closer. I'll get me something to drink. All right. Let's move y'all over here a little closer to me so I can talk to you. Got them 2 big old slab crappie in there, and I'm ready to rock. More, I know that they're in there. I know they're in there. Let's get this down here where I can see what's going on here. Avid's throwing something out there. I don't know what that is. Look down. Oh, okay. I see it right there. Hey, there he is.
Put yourself on Main Street. Put me in the background. Put me in the background. Put you on Main Street.
All right. There we go. Indiana, he said, big feet.
I've been back there for almost 15 minutes.
I didn't know, man. I was sitting here trying to pull out some of these slab daddies. I got 2 in the bucket.
Hey, Ribby, I got 2 1-pound crappie in my live well.
Hey, Ruby. Listen, I got one in there. It's probably about 12 inches, and the other one's about 10. So all I need is 13 more, than I've got what I come after. I get 30, but well, here's a sunburn. I'm allowed 30. I'm allowed 15 over 9, 15 under 9, or I can have 30 under 9.
Well,
So,
with the ones I've got, the places I fish, they don't have a slot limit. We can keep up to 25.
yeah.
So you get 25 1 pound crappie, you got yourself a feast for a week.
Yeah, over 20 years here, they've changed the limit, the length limit 4 times.
Hey, Fresno.
Fresno. Oh, oh man, that was a big one. He just got off. Man, that was a big one. Oh my God. I bet that was a big old fat female. That had to be a female. I'm rucking by that limb.
No, you using a rubber jig or a hand tied?
A red chartreuse rubber jig, 2 jig. It seems like you pull a little bit, bounce it 2 or 3 times, and let it set. Pull a little bit, and bounce it. They want to hit it like that. Then the small one,
Mm-hmm.
they'll hit it as soon as it starts moving. Usually, I'm sitting there constantly bouncing it back down through there. Fresno River Rat. Hey, did you wind up catching any catfish the other day?
No, I caught two turtles, which I named Turtle Lady.
Yeah.
I caught me a granule, which I named Down R.
Big Don R. I watched a big chunk of it. Then I had to go do some stuff. Had to go uptown and get some Freon put in my air conditioner.
I got one box turtle and one snapping turtle, and I named them both Turtle Lady and said I caught them on the Uncle Lou rod.
Got him on the Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah, after the live, I decided to name that granule Don R.
Yeah. Yeah, when they put this walkway in down here, they run some good fishing, man.
Oh, hi, Don.
This used to be the hottest crappie spot on the lake right here.
You know I'm just giving you grief from hey, Randy, Missouri Outlaw. Hi, Sammy Chavez.
Say, Sammy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll get my limit that I'm wanting. We're wanting some crappie to eat, man. I ain't crappie fished 2 years. I've been so focused on skipjack.
I've been focused on just getting catfish bait. But this is a perfect time of year for crappie, so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and all this week it's supposed to be in the mid upper 70s and low in the 50s, 60s. So that water's going to hit right this week.
You're going to be 70s in your area?
Yeah.
Here's going to be close to darn near 80, I mean.
Well, it might hit that. But yesterday it got to 73.
It's going to be 80 for the rest of the week here.
It might hit that here then. It's worse further south than you are. Depends on which way the air flows, I guess.
Sammy wants to know how many you already caught.
I've caught probably 6 or 7, but I've got two big ones in the bucket. Oh, got one. Oh, there's a good one right here, ain't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a good one right here. Good old bell.
Yeah, when you reel it in, give them, go through your rig that you're using.
Yeah.
Unhook that one. That's a nice.
Look at there, his tails are starting to get split.
Yeah, he's sweeping the beds.
Yeah, that's a keeper there. That's almost 10 inches. If it is 10 inches.
I'd say that's almost 11.
I know they're in there. They're getting ready to bust that bank wide open. Now the rig I'm using right now is my skipjack rig. Let me get it out of that rock right there. I got my skipjack rig. Got a medium fluger pole. I got a red chartreuse jig right here. It's got I think it's the the 30-second jig head.
Yeah, 132nd.
Yeah, and then I've got uh four of those little weights on there, and I got this is a slip floater. It's a cigar slip floater. It goes down to a little rubber bead to keep my depth I want it.
So what depth are you fishing?
Right now I'm at about 2.5. The other ones I caught them around 18, 16, 18 inches.
That ain't bad.
Now, let me turn this. I don't know how bad that's going to reflect the light on y'all.
That ain't as bad as it is in person. Trust me, I found that out Sunday. On camera, it looked great. In person, the sun was blinding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, all I'm doing is I'm taking bouncing that floater, making it bounce up and down like that as it comes through there.
So what, you fishing about 2 foot off the bank?
I caught that tree limb right there. Oh, it came loose. I got to stay on it. Well, that last one I just caught was right on the bank. I caught that tree limb out there. I got too close to it. See, what happened is they come down here and they built this walkway for people to walk down through here.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to be just a little gravel path right there. Had trees all down through here, and they cut a bunch of trees down and pushed them in there, which makes good crappie beds, but it was already had big boulders down in there, big rocks. All this was big boulder rocks, and you can get down there and fish closer to the water's edge. You can throw right down through there, and man, you can pull the slabs out of there.
Oh, yeah.
But people had to have a place to walk, so because this used to have trees and brush on it right here, because this is the dike right here that protects Sundowner Marina. See, they've got I don't know if that's will turn or not. Let's see.
Yeah, all the good crappie lakes around here, they ruined with trails and cutting down brush and stuff.
See the marina?
Yeah.
Yeah, this rock dike right here is supposed to protect that when the water gets up real high, the waves get up.
Mm-hmm.
But they took all the stuff out and the trees out, and I wonder how that's going to do when it comes time.
All comes time, they'll start bedding in the rocks.
Oh yeah.
Because they got new places that's been put in there just recently. They won't go into for a couple of years. Because the lake I fish a lot that has good slab crappies, they just started cutting debris and pushing trees in the water in this early spring.
Yeah.
Chasing the crappie out when they should have done it in the middle of winter.
Well, this right here is Wappapello Lake up here outside of Poplar Bluff, Missouri.
Right.
And they've got good crappie here. I mean, about anybody can come up here and catch crappie, but if you want to catch some good ones and get your limit, you got to know where to go.
Oh, that's the same way with horseshoe. If you know where to go, you can pull out 1 to 2 pound slab crappies every time. But if you don't, you ain't gonna get them.
That's true.
And if you don't know either use a plastic jig or a hand tied jig and discern what you need to find they're hitting on, you ain't gonna find them.
Yep.
He
hit that way out there.
I keep seeing people use the same jigs over and over again, and they're not catching anything.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
well, up here, I found out that red chartreuse and black chartreuse are the two best ones. Sometimes you get the red black chartreuse body, chartreuse tail. That does real good. Black and white, pink and white.
Mm-hmm.
But this lake right here is weird. I mean, you can have one jig and they're hitting it like wildfire. You lose that one jig, you put a jig on, you can't get another bite. They just want that one color.
Trust me, I know what you're talking about. especially when you get hand-tied jigs from Lyle and he only gives you 2 of each.
I found the ones that a double hook England sent me some, and I finally found them. They was in the very bottom of my drawer, and I was digging in it last night, and I found them. I was going to bring them up here, and I forgot all about it. And I imagine I'd probably catch crappie with this thing.
Last 3 times I went bait fishing, I put his jigs next to my phone. I picked up the phone and I didn't pick up the jigs.
Uh,
But I got Lyle's jigs in my tackle box, so I used them.
yeah.
And I lost my favorite one, my pearl one with a silver metallic in it. I hated that one because someone hit that and just something big hit that one and broke the line.
Huh.
I wasn't happy.
You wasn't happy.
Oh, because that jig was producing a lot of crappie.
You try to take that right there, let go of it.
Yeah, you got to watch out for grinnell this time of year too, because they'll snap them jigs in a heartbeat.
Well, I've never seen anybody catch a grinnell up here on this lake.
But a horseshoe this time of year, if you're jigging,
yeah,
you got the right color, a big flathead to come up and snap onto that jig.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've had it done to me, and I've landed it, and I've seen people do it, tighten down the drag, and lose a broke a rod and lose a jig.
Well, on this lake here, now they do have some big flatheads in here. They used to be real plentiful, but you don't hear as much about them anymore as you used to. Of course, back in, they had the lake was better run, and it was a great fishery. But they do have a lot of channel cats in here. Now, they do have some big, huge channel cats in here, but they don't have a whole lot of smalls.
Yeah, well, you still got to watch out for those channel cats. They'll hit the jig just as well.
Oh, I've caught a bunch of them on the red chartreuse jig, black chartreuse.
And they'll still do damage to your jigs and your line.
Oh, yeah.
That's a given. They don't play nice.
Tag up bull gnats are playing with my ears. Won't stay out of my ears.
Don't have that problem here yet.
Uncle Don said he's got a doctor's appointment.
Yeah. We'll have to go live for a doctor appointment. We'll check in later.
Well, I hope everything goes good for him.
So he's doing an online doctor's appointment.
Well, that's good. He ain't got to drive up there. That means it's just mainly a checkup.
With all the snow Don has, he might fall in and not see him again until spring.
Yeah, that's true too.
Poor Don getting picked on already. All smack talk he's getting now is from what he gave me Sunday night.
Yeah.
He has a total of 3 right now, Fresno's at a cap.
Yeah, I got 3 nice ones right now, and I'll probably throw back 5 or 6 little ones.
No, that's what I might do Friday morning.
What's that?
Go crappie fishing.
Go crappie. I think that blank. I'm going to shallow up just a little bit because the sun is starting to come up, warm this water up. Go down about 6 inches. Best thing up here I can tell people is start off at 3 feet, work your way up. If you ain't get nothing, come up 6 inches and go closer to the bank until you find that zone where it's at.
I will say this. On Frank Holton, I'd stay 90 feet out with a crappie beds where I cast.
Yeah.
You'd have to start out at 5.5 feet and work your way up.
Yeah. Here on this spot right here, that's what I would recommend because it's deeper than most places, and their actual spawning bed is like way off the bank and down deep.
Yeah, so they're down deep. You want to start off with a slide bobber at least 6, 7 feet.
Yeah, but the way they've
And
been holding, oh, Misty, by the way they've been holding the water up here so high all the time, it's best to start off at 3 and work your way closer to the bank because they got all these trees up in here now, and
yeah,
they're going to be at.
no, but I'm saying, like you said earlier, if they're not deep, you want to go deep and start working your way up.
Yeah, because every one of the tails that I've caught so far, they've been kind of split just a little bit, but they haven't been bloody. They're not
Mm-hmm.
bloody split, so they're not
That
real
means
to the bed right now.
no, they're going up into the trees right now.
Oh, I got one. Oh, he got off. That was a nice one, about 8, 9 inches. He just barely had a hold of that. I didn't even know he was on there.
They're getting up into the trees.
Yeah, that's where I'm catching them at right now. Is right next to this one tree right here.
That's where they're getting their split tails from, the tree branches.
Yeah, I got a little branch right out there. I don't know if you can see it or not, or see my floater or not, but I fix to come up that little branch.
Yeah.
And I just stopped it, let it set right there. Then I started jerking it again, and it went under. I thought, well, something's on there. And he come up there and hit it. It was a nice black male. I did get to see it. It's between 8 and 10 inches easy.
Yeah, I've been feeding the bluegills and crappie pond pellets. So tomorrow morning I'm gonna run out to the bait shop and get some minnows and dump in there.
Yeah.
Watch them crappie go stir crazy.
What's
'Cause I know.
crazy?
Have you ever heard of rosy red minnows?
Oh yeah, this lake right here, that's the best minnows you can get. They sell them all over this lake, and the crappie up here love them.
Same here. Up here they do the same thing. I'm gonna go up to a friend of mine's bait shop and get about 6 dozen.
Oh yeah, when I had my bait shop up there, I had people. I told them to take them up there real foot trial. They took them up there, and they loved them. Thought the
We
heck
see
out
all
of
I'm
that
gonna
thing.
all I'm gonna do is bring that 6 dozen back here and dump them in the live well
Yep.
for the 2 crappie because I'm gonna get them things really fat.
You gonna
I
eat
think
them?
one way, huh?
You gonna eat them, or what are you gonna do with them?
I'm gonna eat them when they get fatter.
Oh,
And one weighed 1 pound 6 ounces. The other one weighed 1 pound 2 ounces.
that's not bad.
No, they weren't bad. The guy that gave them to me, he had them on a stringer, and I said I have a live well. So he says you do. He took them off the stringer, and I thought they were dead. He put them in a live well. They came back to life, and they've been alive ever since then.
Huh.
Because he had the stringer going right through the gill. Hey, Kevin Fishes.
Hey, Kevin.
But it's been an interesting day.
I'm sorry I'm not on camera right now. I'd rather if y'all see that water. I am definitely fighting these daggone bull ants. They're tearing me up.
You're fighting what?
Bull ants.
Oh, the gnats.
Oh, that's them bull ants that bite the crap out of you.
You know that they got uh, those dryer things.
I've tried that.
Huh?
I've tried that.
Then they got this other stuff you can get from Avon that you spray on you. It takes care of that.
Now there's some of that Avon stuff that I don't know the name of it, but I have used it and it works good.
I forgot the name of it, so I can't find it to get it.
It's called something soft.
Something that don't help me none.
My daughter tell me what it is because she buys it for the kids. I usually just take it off and spray around my face and my ears, and that
You
keeps them
see,
away
what
from
I do now is I got this tea tree oil bath soap. Is I wash myself in it before I go out,
Yeah,
and that works really good. It's a tea tree oil body wash that you can get from a hair salon. Skin So Soft by Avon. Thank you,
yeah,
Chris. But the tea tree oil bath soap that you get from your hair salons works really good.
yeah.
It even keeps mosquitoes away. Even dogs. Dogs don't like that smell.
Oh, good night. I hung that tree.
My sister's dog hates that smell.
There we go. That's what I like about that big line. That heavy line, boy, I can pull it off that tree every time. Stand up for a moment.
Well, that tea tree oil bath, I tell you what, my sister's dog hates it. He won't come within 50 feet of me when I wear that. I don't know why. So I find a good repellent for dogs. And I don't have to spray them neither. I've never heard of the citronella beard balm, but I use vitamin E and it does great.
Oh, yeah.
Liquid vitamin E oil. Keeps his beard moisturized and soft and good. Never had a problem with it yet. I tried a lot of these oils that you'd get from like the beard people that do beards. Didn't like it because it dried out the beard. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't have your beard go up in flames with that citronella.
Off that limb again.
You're trying to hook that limb.
Yeah, that seems like it. Well, I know if I get pretty close to it, I'm going to catch one right there.
How many different colors do you got?
Huh?
We got Pontoon Jody in the house.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Barefoot. So you use an 8 pound test?
Now, this my skipjack rig here. I got 20 pound on this one.
20?
Yeah, my other one's got 6, but had a knot in it. By the time I got that knot out, it was no line left on it.
I was going to say, you use
So,
heavier line than I do for crappie fishing.
yeah, it's got 4 pound test on it. So
That's all I use is 4 pound test.
I normally use 8, but I didn't want to change that's my skipjack rig up, take the line off of it.
Oh, that's why normally the reels I get 2 spools or a third spool to match it. I'll do one with 20 pound, one with 6, one with 4, and I have the lines I need. Then I'll get extra spools and I double up the lines on each.
Yeah. I'm gonna go a little deeper.
Jody says, "Show me the crappies."
See if there's anything out a little further. See if they moved off the bank this early already.
Yeah, Jody's saying, "Show her the crappies."
I have come down through here at 6 foot deep and just tore them up out of there off their beds down there. But I had to go 6 to 8 foot to get it.
Yeah, you never know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jody wants to see the crappies. She might take one to use it for catfish bait.
I ought to get the one out of the bucket, show her that big one.
Do it. She wants to see them.
Hold on. I'll let it sit there for a minute anyway. Something will come by there and see that jig and tear it up.
She wants to see the fishies. Hey, Randy, welcome back. Randall Rhino.
First things first, let me get my charger pad hooked up. I don't want my phone going dead.
Yeah, Jody, you may use crappie for bait, but we use it for food.
I don't like using crappie bait. I'd rather eat crappie.
Crappie's delicious.
Easy breezy. Stop. Okay, we'll get this one right here and show you. That goes. Floppy boppy here. They're healthy. Out. Come here, pin me, booger. Sit still.
That's a nice one.
Here you go.
Lip him, if you can.
There. Oh, I can lip him. That's pretty crappie.
That's a black crappie, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all black male. Uh-oh, crappie moved in close to the bank. I see him busting top water right there.
That's a nice one there.
Yeah, it's about 12 inch.
That's dinner for one person.
Oh, yeah.
Two good fillets off him and the sides, and you're good.
Yep. Hey, look at that. I knew if I let it sit there, it crappie hit it. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
You just throw it out there and let it bounce it a little bit. Just let it sit. And they'll take it.
Yeah, that's why I like a light breeze when I'm jigging for crappie.
Yep.
That way the breeze have the water shaking up and jig it for you.
Well, usually I just take a couple of jigs, put on there, maybe about 10 inches apart, and just throw it out there on 4-pound test line. That's what I used to do with that right there at 6-foot pole.
That's what I do with my 12-foot.
Raise it up, let it fall. Now that there wasn't. That there was about that long.
That's what I do with my 12-foot. I do a
gives me the crappie heads of the ones they keep and eat. Oh yeah.
I do the same thing on my 12-foot. Do the double crappie rig.
Now, if they wanted to put crappie fishing, use a crappie for bait here, I don't mind using the bodies after you fillet them out, get the meat off of it and the heads. But as far as using a crappie body for bait, I'm not real big on that because I would rather eat the crappie. To me, just better taste than catfish.
Yeah, to me, crappie is a waste of food if you're going to use it for bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather keep them and eat them.
Now, I like to use the crappie heads for bait, but we can't even do that here.
I don't know about that here, about using the crappie heads. I got a couple fish game wardens I can call to find out about that one.
Yeah.
But I did find out one interesting thing.
What's that?
I could use countless rods here as long as I have all my names on the rods I'm using.
Yeah. We could do that.
That means I'd have to have almost 100 tags.
Yeah, on the Mississippi River, anything over 2 poles, we gotta have our name and address, or name and conservation number on it. And then
Yeah.
here, like on this lake and everywhere else, anything over 3 poles.
Yeah, but still, I have to have a lot of tags for every one of the rods you use.
Yeah, we don't have to have tags. We just got to put our names up on it.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That tags with your names, your address, your conservation number, your phone number,
I just
all
take a
that.
Sharpie and I'll just write my name and I'll put my address on it or my conservation number.
Well, Illinois is a little bit more stricter than that. So
Yeah. Yeah, Missouri's pretty much it's lenient on a lot of stuff. It's like on my commercial license, I can you can get I think it's 3 or 4 tags. So the commercial license itself is 25. And then the tags for the seine, the drop net, the above float net, and all that, they're
mhm.
$30 a piece. Then you can get one that you can have up to 50 hooks on a trout line, and it's 50, but it's $30.
I tell you what, we have a lot of people from Missouri coming over here to raid our lakes for crappie, and they don't follow our regulations on crappie. Game Warden caught 3 guys from Missouri last year,
Oh, Misty.
and they opened up their coolers. All 4 guys had their coolers full of crappie,
Wow.
and it was well over 25 crappie in there. So they Fishing and Game gave them a fine of $175 per crappie they had in that cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a hefty fine for all 3 of them.
I've limited out here a bunch of times on some big slabs because it used to be you caught 30 crappie, didn't matter what size they were, and then they changed it over to where you catch 30, but they had to be all over 9, and then they changed it again to 15 over 9. You can keep 15 under 9, like 8 inches down, under 9 inches. You can keep to make you 30, or you can catch 30 of them that's under 9 inches.
Yeah, and you know how Fishing Game can confiscate the fish?
Yeah.
He did that. All 3 coolers of fish, and he went down the shoreline and gave each angler 25 crappie, and told them that they could keep fishing for their limit.
Huh.
And he gave each angler that he gave 25 crappie to.
Yeah.
Note saying that they were given to him by this warden, and they were allowed still to catch their limit on top of it.
Huh.
And those 3 anglers that were mad, but it was funnier than hell to everybody else.
I seen 2 ladies down here catching crappie. Boy, they were having a good time. Had 2 big old basketfuls of them. And back when the lake limit was 9 inches or better, and because like I said, it used to be you could catch 30 of them, didn't matter what size they were. And they come down here and had 2 basketfuls, man. Game Board checked them, license checked out and everything. And they checking their fish. Oh man, they got I forgot what their fine was, but he fined both of them. They said we didn't know. It's hell. I couldn't blame them. They didn't have the signs posted out then at that
Yeah,
time.
but they got a book that tell you.
I
They always
imagine,
have,
but they signs posted. But like everybody else, people don't read their book.
I make it a practice to read my book.
Oh, here's one.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
I make it a practice every year to read it, not keep up to date on it.
Yeah, they changed the rules and regulations so much it pays to read that book.
If you don't, you're gonna get tagged.
I mean, you don't even have to read the book because in the front of every book in every state, it's got new rules and regulations right there in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else will stay the same, but that'll change.
Now some of your lake
I don't get the book, but I look in it.
Now some of your lake regulations can change on you too.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not the game warden that changes it; it's a biologist that'll change it.
Oh yeah. Well, here they have meetings. I've been to several of them up here on the lake in around Poplar Bluff and Dexter and at Sykes and where they talk and discuss about how things went, what things look like, how what's the fishing like, and then they turn out they submit all that, and then I guess they make up new rules or changes or something.
Yeah, but here they don't have those meetings here.
Yeah,
We won't know it until we get the regulations, or if we call the biologist and see if they changed it.
yeah. I used to be on a committee up here when we had our camper set up here year round. I used to be on a committee up here, and we discussed just the lake part right here and how what the crappie bites like, the average size, and what's because this is supposed to be just flood control only. Not this is considered a non fishing lake.
Right. Hello, Mark Harold, or One Arm Pooh Bear Baits.
Hey, Pooh Bear. Yeah, I used to have camper. It's set up here 20 years, and the locals up here thought I was a local because I was here so much. I
Hmm.
stay a week, 2 weeks at a time when I come up here every weekend. Oh, I
So
missed him.
how's your wife doing?
Who you talk to?
You.
Oh, mine. Oh, she's working. She's doing all right. Yeah, she's busy trying to take care of them kids.
They love grandkids.
No, this is where she works at. It's for parents who are on drugs, trying to get off drugs, trying to get their life straight.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
She's
about.
there for the kids. She's there to teach young mothers that's new mamas that's real young, help them take them diapers, wipes, and help them to show them how to do stuff.
Right.
So it's what she does. She loves doing that. She got offered her old job back working for the state of Missouri, and she turned it down. She goes, "No, I love doing what I'm doing." And she was offered more money, and she turned it down. She goes, "Nope, I love doing what I'm doing." So I told her, if that's what you want to do, go for it. 'Cause I believe everybody should have a job doing what they love to do. I mean, if you don't love doing what you're doing, it's time to find something else.
Yeah, I almost retired last Saturday.
Put y'all out
Almost,
there.
almost retired because I got tired of how work was pulling their bulk wrap.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I tell people I fish for a living, they think I'm in some kind of tournament run deal. No, man, I sell bait fish.
I actually want to see what it costs to get uh be able to sell baits here in Illinois.
I retired from a welding business I had. I retired out of that, sold out. Now all I do is fish. I don't do nothing else, just fish.
If I retired, that's all I'd be doing is fishing. I've
Well,
learned everywhere I go, people want me to sell them sell
age,
fish.
you got what, another 30 years to work, don't you?
No, try another 10.
Got another 10. Oh, man, he tried to hit that. He didn't exactly want it. He didn't exactly want that, but he tried to. Well, let me know next time you go out catfishing, and I'll come up there. I guess I'll have to buy a 1-day Illinois tag.
Well, this weekend is going to be me, Mike, retired Rick, and probably Jason Lamb down on the Kaskaskia this weekend.
Well, I don't know where that's at.
Kaskaskia River.
Caskin River. Y'all going out on a boat?
Bank.
Hey. How far is that from, say, Sikeston, Missouri?
Where's Sikeston, Missouri versus compared to Chester?
Well, how about Cape Dorado?
Cape Girard?
Yeah, because it takes me 45 minutes to get there.
About an hour and a half north of that.
Oh, that's way up there.
It's worth it though.
You think so?
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to check something.
All right.
Cape Girard, Missouri. Actually, it's since Cape's 2 hours from my house. I'd say it'd be an hour north of Cape.
Yeah.
On the Kaskaskia.
Hour north.
Oh, hush.
Oh, I missed it. They're all tangled up, too.
I know better way to put out.
Now, that ain't but like an hour and 45 minutes, probably.
Probably. But I can send you the link to where we're going to be at. It'll tell you when you put in your coordinates.
Yeah, do that. I might come up there for a day and fish and buy my 1-day fishing license if they can buy 1 day.
Oh, you can buy them anywhere from 1 day to 1 year, and even out of Illinois, out of state, 1 year is really cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cheap.
Yeah, but for no more than I'd go up there and fish, though, I'd probably buy it just 1 day.
Yeah, me and Mike are planning on doing from Friday through Saturday and stuff, so an overnight.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna come up, I'll stay out there and fish for a while. If you're gonna be up there for a day. But that river is known for big blues and flatheads anyway.
I'll bring some skipjack when I come up there.
I need some. I haven't found any lately, and I had to go buy them. I don't want to pay that god awful price again.
What was you paying?
Huh?
What was you paying for them?
I don't want to say.
Oh, okay.
It was too much, for my opinion. For a local guy that was supplying the bait shop,
Yeah.
he charged the bait shop 3 times as much as what he should have. And
I'll tell people I sell mine $5 a fish, and I don't have no limit on that $5 a fish. You know, they want 1 or 2, that's fine. If I sell to large amounts, if they buy anything over 50, it's $3.50 a fish.
well, he sold everything he had, and he's charging them almost like $10 a fish.
Yeah, these bait shops around here, they buy my fish, and the next thing I know, they put them in their store for $9, $10 a fish.
Well, he had these this bait shop vacuum sealed them, and he's selling them for $18 a package.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah. I told him, you're lucky I needed bait because I wouldn't have bought them. I'd have wouldn't caught them. But I was in such a hurry, I wouldn't have bought that bait.
Yeah.
But
Right
they
now,
had a big skip on the shed there.
we're Kentucky Dam. They're on fire over there right now.
Kentucky Dam's a long way from me. I don't know. Let me find out. Where is Kentucky Dam?
Just type in Calvert City, or just type in how far is Kentucky Dam from wherever you're at.
Kentucky Dam. That's a 3-hour drive.
Yeah, it's a 3-hour drive from my house to Pickwick,
Where's Pickwick?
Tennessee.
Oh,
Over there, though, you're only allowed 100. That's Tennessee.
I got skipjack rigs. I got the spoons. I got them all. I just need to get the weights. I've seen a lot of people going out there using 4-pound test just to catch skipjack.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Then they keep breaking off. I don't. I use 20-pound tests because usually I catch 3, 4 at a time.
I've seen people get away with 12-pound braid, but
Oh yeah, you can use braid. Braid's pretty tough. I used to use 17-pound, and I kept breaking off when I'd hang on 3 or 4 fish at one time, and they kept breaking my line. I said, I'm gonna get
right?
20, and I ain't had no problem with it since.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be out Friday night and Saturday, and probably most of the day Saturday fishing too. Probably
Hey,
Saturday night. I don't know.
you got a show coming up this weekend, don't you?
Yeah, Sunday night.
Tell people about it.
Oh, let me go over and pull it up.
Usually, you got uh, people on there coming on there talking and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who I have for a guest. Oh, that's right. Come on. Mr. Stephen Ransom will be a guest Sunday night.
Oh, there's one. Oh, look at that. That one. Now this one here's black. Now, Abbott.
Thank you, Chris. We
Look at
will be
that.
having Stephen Ransom as a guest. That's a
Dark.
nice one.
Yeah, dark color.
He looks like he'd make a good eater.
Yeah, he ain't no bigger than my hand.
Oh yeah, but he looked fat in the back. There's the reason why I said that.
Now usually I'll go over on the other side of spillway and like we have 4 of us over there. We'll all get 30 of those a piece, and we'll play them out and make like popcorn shrimp out of it.
Yeah, we will be having Steve Ransom as a guest Sunday night. Someone always is in chat and all that, supporting everybody. So, gonna get him up and put a name to the face.
Good deal. You done got it posted to the community page.
It's already on my lives for upcoming. I have it set up for an upcoming live.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's on the community page or not.
I'll have to look. That way I can make sure I get it shared out.
Yeah, Chris, if you want, you can go over to my lives and get the link for the Sunday night show. Live in 5 days, April 16th at 7 p.m. Central. Here's some good cat in that thumbnail. Some blues, some channels, and a flathead.
Yeah.
He's got one nice flathead in there.
Someday I'll when I get my boat out, I might get on Jody's flathead challenge deal and get her to teach me how to catch flathead.
I know how to catch flatheads. I'm just trying to not get skunked on the show again.
Too is just back trying to catch them.
I got skunked on her show 5 times in a row. And right after, not 30 seconds after I go off her live, I catch a cat. Every show.
I heard several people say that. They said, I'll be on there all night long, won't catch nothing. As soon as her show ends, bam, I catch a 30-pounder.
Hey, last year, the last live I was on after I won off, I caught a 20-pound blue and a 50-pound blue. Back to back. I'm like, where were you 20 minutes ago?
Yeah.
20 minutes ago, those would have been helpful, but my second live I was on with her, at 10 minutes after I went off, I caught a 23-pound flathead. And I'm like, okay, fish are camera shy. I see how this works. Well, I know what happened last time because last time I went live, was on her live, the water temperature was cold, the current was rough, and with dams open in Carlisle, is picking up all the leaves and debris up off the bottom of the lake, making it a turmoil of debris under the water. So every time I reeled in, I was pulling leaves and everything 20 feet off my line. So it wasn't doing any good. As all we were bringing in was leaves. Hey, Chris, can you look up hungry fishing? Angler 2058 says, catch you later. Got the dual sport out and have somewhere to go. Get that limit. Rustic,
What?
did you hear me?
No.
I said, Angler 2058 says, catch you later. Got the dual sport out and have somewhere to go. Get that limit.
I'm trying to, buddy. I'm trying to. Bugs starting to circle on top of the water. I might have to change jig.
J Dog just put a video out.
Did he? I have to check that out.
J Dog's gone fishing his live. The debut of Big Blue. His new boat, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to go check that out.
It's hungry fishing. All one word.
Yeah, I'm gonna change jig. Yeah, give me a second.
All right. That's it, Chris. You got the right link. That's a guy that was fishing with me lately. He's local to me. He was live with me last Sunday on live with me fishing. He was live on with me and Pontoon Jody on the Flathead Challenge fishing. He just I did. You got the right link. He's new to the catfishing community, so let's share him out and help him. Hey, retired Rick. Let's help him get out there and grow. Retired Rick, are you going to be coming down with Mike this weekend?
Oh, wait a minute.
217, retired Rick, welcome in.
Hey, Rick.
You got Rebel Outdoors in here.
Oh,
217, Rebel Outdoors.
217. Ah, he tried to take it. I think I missed him. Yep.
It's supposed to be Friday night and Saturday, is what I told Mike, but he said he's going to get a hold of you and talk to you, so you might have to get a hold of him. We were talking about doing an overnight from Friday through Saturday.
Trying to get that crappie on. I got 3 in a bucket.
Oh, you can't because of the wedding? Darn.
Well, Rick's got to go to a wedding.
Yep. He's got a wedding this weekend. Well, we'll be thinking about you. I think he's been busy and he didn't think about it, Rick. Sounds like you're trying to whip a horse when you on one of those carriage rides. There'll be another time, Rick.
Oh, yeah, there'll be plenty of time to go fishing.
There'll be plenty of days. Oh, don't you hate that? All that hair gets in that sink drain.
One. Ugh.
Oh, he's jigging it. He's jigging it quicker than I'd do it.
Who's that? Me?
You. Retired Rick says, man, he's jigging that thing. I says, yeah, it's almost like he's has that crop whipping that horse's butt as he's going on that carriage ride.
Oh, yeah. I'm making that floater bounce out there, making it dance. They love it.
I don't do it like that. Thank you, Rick.
Either if I just throw the jigs and I don't have a floater, I don't do that. I just raise it up, pop, pop, let it fall down. Pop, pop, pop.
Rick said thumbs up and share it out.
All right. Thank you very much. They're not hitting it hard at all. Oh, these gnats are bad.
I don't know. Because I know Thursday night Thursday night when I go to work. I'm gonna be before I go to work. I'm gonna take a bath in that tea tree oil.
Well, see, I'm not used to this, man. The last couple of years, I ain't been up here to fish for these things this time of year, and I go to Kentucky, and they don't have these over there.
Well, see, the only reason why you got them now is because they destroyed the habitat.
Oh yeah, yeah. They didn't used to be this bad up here. I mean, they
They
were
pushed
bad,
them,
but not
they
this.
pushed them closer to the water, and they took out their swamp area where those bugs like to hang out away from you. So now they're coming up to the lakeshore.
Oh, I got a turtle out there. Alligator. Oh, I had one. He got off. Dirty dog.
Hey, no catching turtle lady now.
Nah, that turtle's out there. It was just going to check out my floater, but I had a crappie on her and he got off.
I caught turtle lady twice Sunday night.
I don't want to catch one here. Oh man, I missed him. He was running with.
I caught them both on the Uncle Lou rod.
He was running with that bad boy. I don't know where that turtle come from. I didn't even see him come up out of nowhere.
Normally, if you're jigging above them, they'll come up to see what's going on first. And if they see a colorable floater, they'll go and attack it. That's why I hate them damn things. John Oiler Outdoors. Man,
Hey,
this is the place to. What?
hope you're feeling better, John.
He says, man, this is a place to tell everyone about the one that got off.
Hey, I'm catching crappie, man. What are you doing?
He leaves an open-ended statement.
Oh,
You know what?
what?
He leaves an open-ended statement. Where a smart butt can come back and say something to that. And trying to be nice is hard with an open-ended statement like that.
Yeah, he ain't been feeling too good here lately.
I'll get well, bud.
He's out on the truck driving, and his throat's real bad, sore.
Oh, that's never good.
No, especially when you're that far away from home, you got to work. It's like can't hardly talk.
Yeah, well, a lot of people in CB probably like that, but other than that, dispatcher hate it because you can't talk to them on the phone.
Yeah,
When I drove truck, dispatch would hate me because they'd call me and I wouldn't answer the phone while I was driving, and they'd shoot me a message over the digital log telling me to answer the phone. I didn't even answer that when I was driving.
yeah.
And when I pulled over to get gas, I'd call them. They go, "When we call, you have to answer." I says, "When you call and I'm driving, I do not answer the phone, and I do not answer the telecom when you text either while I'm driving. So get off your happy horse. I will call. I will return your call when I stop to use either the bathroom or get fuel or get coffee. That's the only time I'll call you guys back. Other than that, when I'm driving, I will not answer this damn phone."
And sometimes they don't pay to.
No, not the tickets that truck drivers get, because those tickets ain't cheap. Truck drivers' tickets are way more than the four wheelers' tickets. Semi drivers' tickets start around $250 a pop and go up. And
Usually,
four wheelers' tickets, huh?
breeze out here, when you got a little ripple on the water from the breeze out here, it's a lot better out here.
A little ripple, you wouldn't have to jig as hard
No.
because that little ripple would be the perfect jigging.
Yep. But right now it's dead calm. I mean, this place looks like a mirror image up here.
Normally, when it's that calm, I'll cast past my target and do a very, very, very slow retrieve to where the bobber's just barely moving and leaning forward.
Yep.
I have always gotten strikes that way. A lot of smaller crappie won't bite them, but the bigger crappie hit. Hey John, how's the wife? I haven't seen her in chat lately.
I think she's doing pretty good. She's been working on her house while John's been out on the road.
I haven't seen her around much lately. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, she's been busy on their house. I figured crappie out there went deeper or went shallower.
I would ask you what the water temperature is, but you probably wouldn't be able to tell me.
I don't know what it is. I don't have a thermometer.
Normally, the best way I can tell the water temperature is if I stick my hand in the water.
It's not real cold.
Would you say it's around 65
No,
or 60?
no, it's probably in the 50s right now, high 50s.
Damn. John says I got caught speeding 2 miles over the speed limit in Michigan one time with oversized load. Instead of writing a ticket for speeding, which cost 125, he wrote a ticket for a permit violation of 570.
That's how they do it. They go for the largest amount they can find on
Oh
it.
yeah, they don't care. They don't care if they stop you for a speeding violation. They can give you a ticket for speeding and a violation.
Oh,
But
geez.
he was nice enough to drop the speeding ticket and just get you for the violation.
Go back up to about 18 inches.
But if it's around 55 to 60 degrees, you might try a little deeper.
Man, tearing my butt up. Oh, there's one up there. Way out there. I knew if I go. Oh, he got off. I knew if I get down a little deeper.
What are you trying to do? Rip his lips?
He got off. Got my stuff all tangled up too.
I did a no Sunday night on live. Rustic. I did something I should never have done on my Sunday night. I did a rookie mistake. Can you hear me?
What's that?
Oh, I was talking and you didn't even hear me.
I was listening to you, but I thought you were talking to somebody else.
I was talking to you.
That rookie mistake.
Yeah, I tried to set a circle hook like a regular J hook. Uncle Lou rod was bending over, and I just ripped that rod right out of the rod holder.
Yeah.
Through the rod holder, when I ripped it up, the rod holder went flying towards hungry fishing, and I whipped that rod back like I set the J hook.
Huh.
Hold that circle hook clean clear out of that fish's mouth. I mean, you could feel it come right out of that fish's mouth.
Wow.
I'm like, and I knew it was a good sized cat.
Is that sun bothering y'all in there?
The what?
That sun bothering y'all off that water?
No, it's high enough to where it ain't bothering us now.
Okay.
But I mean, I whipped that thing like a bull whip. Right straight up out of the ground and straight back real hard. I was not nice to that rod. I wasn't nice to that fish on the other end either, but if he had a lip and there's a J hook, I was trying to bury that hook.
Yeah.
And the funny thing was Travis recorded it. Hungry Fishing recorded that one
Oh,
on
did he?
his phone when I did it. I hope he didn't make a short of it. I really hope he didn't.
Oh, see,
But if he did, it'd be funny.
the CVA caught a big channel cat the other night. And, he got the hook. Somehow he went to get the fish. The hook got in his mouth and in his thumb. And he thought he was going to have to go swimming. He thought that fish was going to pull him in there. Had him hooked good too in that thumb, boy. Come on, bad boys. I know you got some fishes in here now. Come on. I know there's some big crappie. We want them slab daddies.
Yeah, it's reeling in the guard and got him right close to the bank. Seen what it was. I left the slack off the line and he unhooked himself. I let him go get away. And I decided to name that one Catfish Dog.
Huh.
The gar. Everybody wanted to see it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to mess with teeth tonight. I want to keep my hands from being cut by a gar.
Yeah.
I've never tried to set a circle hook in my life until the last Sunday night.
Huh.
That was embarrassing doing that on live.
Yeah, sometimes we all make that rookie mistake.
No, there was hardly any bites at all that night. But when that rod went down, I got excited, didn't think about it, grabbed that rod.
We call
Straight up.
that a premature yanking right there.
Hey, Shorty's adventure.
Hey, Shorty.
That was something that when I picked it up, I kicked that rod holder off the bottom and I didn't know Hungry Fishing was right behind me and I wasn't trying to throw it at him. I was just trying to get off the rod and I just whipped that rod back real hard. I mean, it's braid, so you could feel what was going on the other end of that line with braid. And that hook just came right out of that catfish's mouth. I'm like, why did I just do that?
Yeah, we call that premature yanking.
Yeah, and I should have reeled down on that rod instead of yanked like I did.
Oh yeah.
I knew better.
That's what happens when you want to catch one. You caught one a while, and you finally get a good bite. And you reach up there and pull up on the rod instead of cranking down on it. That
You
happens
see,
all.
that rod order, if I'd let it go, that rod order already had a hold of that rod, so that fish wasn't taking it in. Because as one of those spring loaded rod holders that I get from Bluff City,
Yeah.
ones I've been telling you about,
Yeah.
because once that rod gets loaded up in that spring, that spring is letting that rod out of holder. Hey, awesome fishing man, welcome in. What, Rustic?
I was just telling Austin, hello.
But I relived that horrible thought for a while now. I don't have to go back and watch it on my. I'm replaying that one in my head.
Oh, yeah, it won't be the last time you ever do that.
I plan on it being the last time.
Oh, no. We'll do it again. Everybody does it.
So what?
Then everybody yank that pole like that. Sometimes.
Normally, I just let the rod bend over until it's fully loaded. Then I know the fish is on there. That's how we normally do it. When the rod's bent half over, and I know
Yeah.
they're on there, and you can hear the drag peeling, you know they're there, and you know the rod has set the hook. Me, I did it right when as the rod was bending over. Just a quarter of the way into the bend, I ripped that thing.
Yeah.
You can actually say I ripped that fish's lips off. I tried to.
Missed.
And Tim, that was reading off chat, he goes, swing and a miss. And that didn't help my ego none.
Oh, man, we need some slab daddies on the board. Let's go. Man, they're hitting it down there, but run off the side with it, but they're not taking it.
Yeah, John, that's where you need some all thread to go over the thread so when you put it back together, it won't leak.
Oh, you hitting it.
You missed it again?
Yeah. Had to be a little bitty one.
I was beginning to think of
Look back on it. I know it's got to be some big crappie in there.
that's a shark. Oh, that's why he sea fishes. He's an ocean fisherman.
Yeah.
Duh.
Stop
It's a
moving.
lake, Shorty. Shorty Adventures wants to know where you're at fishing for crappie.
I'm at Wappapello Lake in Missouri. It's called Wappapello Lake. Wappapello. Outside of It's a little bit north of Poplar Bluff.
So how far is that from your house?
45 minutes. Yeah, it don't take me about 45 minutes to get up here.
I got 3 good lakes, and they're all about an hour and a half from me for crappie.
Well, we got this one that's down at Kennet. It's a man-made lake. It's a stock lake. They stock it about every 2 years with channel cats and crappie and some bluegill. And but they're all small fish. I mean, there's just no big fish in there. And
Right.
whenever you stock it with that crappie, you get so many people going there pulling out them little crappie that there ain't a whole lot of crappie in there.
Well, Carlisle has some good crappie. I don't go there anymore because there's some Asians and Japanese that like to steal people's tackle out of the back, steal stuff out of people's trucks and vehicles.
That's why I like my old fish pan. I can lock it up.
Run Lake is a good one, but I don't go there very often. Kincaid, I love going down there because I go under the covered boat docks and go 6, 7 feet down in the summertime and catch 2-3 pound crappie.
There's a little black.
There's what?
Little black crappie.
Shorty wants to know how many crappie you got so far.
I've got 3 keepers, and I probably throw back 8. I've got 3 in a bucket. They go from about 10 to 12 inch. The way I'm fishing right now, I should be catching some big black crappie, big males, but they're not in here yet. The little ones are in. That's a good sign. That means the big ones will be in for long.
If you get the little ones, the females are behind them, so.
Oh, yeah. I figure by this weekend, the spawn will be on here hot and heavy. Man, that's a big old tree limb right there.
Hi, Emily. Miss Emily, how are you doing today?
Oh, hey,
Rusty,
rock. It's a loose. It's unreal.
what'd you do, Paul?
Yeah, fell on that rock right there.
Miss Emily's in the chat.
Yeah, they put these rocks down here. These suckers just set up there. There it is. They ain't had time to settle down. No floods on them yet.
Don, I was asking if you're okay, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Over the years, I've learned how to fall very, very well.
Oh, that's all people learn how to fall when we get older. Fall on our butts and hope we bounce. I don't have anything.
Keep paying attention. I'll be right there.
Everybody, he had the camera facing the lake so we couldn't see him bounce. Rustic bounced.
Broke my rod.
Oh no.
So I'm having to change rods.
That's bad news.
Yep.
How bad you break it?
Broke in half. And that rock
Oh,
foot, I went down on it on my hand between two rocks and broke it in half.
that's bad.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's graphite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Graphite ain't supposed to break like that.
Well, I've had this pole
At
a
least
couple
I
of years.
didn't.
All the skipjack stuff on it.
Yeah.
Sure did. Broke it right then here. All right though.
Hi,
I'm fixing to
hi,
wire it up here.
Leon. Hi, Leon.
Leah,
Hi, anyfish. Sorry.
oh,
Didn't
hauling
mean.
it, Leah.
Yeah, any fish came in too, so. Or any fins.
Any fin. Yeah, I should have my stops should still be on here. All I gotta do is put my floater on, but wait, my steel needs to go.
Oh, so you just change out the reels. One reel to another one.
Yeah.
That is not Dominic, Leon. I will slap you with a cast iron skillet.
That's the red cast iron.
Cast iron skillet on both sides of the head and have your head in the middle of kabong. Make your ears ring.
Make your ears ring.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Chris, you got it right. Leon head in between two cast iron skillets go clang.
Yeah, whenever they put these rocks up here and built this up, put that they blacktop paved this, they've got these
Yeah.
rocks going almost straight down now, and they're small rocks, about the size of volleyballs, and man, them things ain't settled down or nothing. They're just loose as a goose.
Well, when they put them in, they didn't come in behind it with a track hoe and push them in there.
Now,
It just left them set loose.
yep.
I bet you have not Dominic now, Leon. All right, Chris. Good luck getting that hair out of that sink.
What, Indy cutting out?
Yeah, he's been listening. He's been working on a clogged drain in the bathroom.
Uh-oh. Plug drain in the bathroom.
It's never good.
Put the sinker back on here.
All right, Don. You take care on your second doctor's appointment.
Yeah, hope it comes out good too. Hmm. Let's get me some more little sinkers put over here. know what Hank's doing. I get a couple more sinkers and I'm ready to cast back out.
Hi, Jimmy Geiger.
Yeah, the way my back surgeries turned out, I fall all the time. I don't watch where I put my feet.
Yeah, I got Jimmy Geiger that just came in.
Hey, Jimmy. We're trying to catch some crappie. Hope we catch crappie. I got 3 keepers though so far.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, 6 pieces too.
3 meals.
Ready to rock and roll again. I'm gonna throw it shallow up there, see what happens.
I thought you cast it, but I seen the bug go in front of the camera. It'd be hard for me to cast a 12-foot along that bank with the trees overhanging.
Oh yeah.
I'd have to do side casts. But I'm pretty accurate with side casting, especially when I'm doing a double crappie jig rig.
Right top of the tree.
Huh? You got him?
No. No, I readjusted my height.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jimmy says, "Yeah, I see that. Wish I was sitting right beside you."
All right. All right. Let's see what we can do. Deeper there.
No hits yet. Randy says he's working and listening.
Also, well, I cut my elbow.
Say what?
Fell at rock, cut my elbow.
Oh,
Oh,
you be careful out there.
these rocks go straight down right
Have that same problem at Horseshoe Lake with those rocks. They'll hurt you.
there. It's a step I was like catching another. These are a foot short of pole, so I can't get out as far as I was. But it is getting better. Oh, buddy. No, you don't want to get that.
You, you got different action on that rod, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a 6-foot medium.
That's just a medium.
Yeah, the other one was a 7-foot medium. 7-foot, I can get out further.
Indiana Chris says an old friend of his caught a rock when we were catfishing the river a year ago. Man, he fought that thing. I bet you he did fight that rock. Shorty says, still here watching.
Do what? Do what?
Hold on a minute. Chris says, an old friend of mine caught a rock when we were catfishing the river a year ago. Man, he fought that thing. And
Wow.
Shorty says, still here watching fishing.
I tried to get Shorty to come down and go fishing with me, but she won't do it.
You heard him, Shorty. You heard what Rusty said.
If I go fishing with Shorty, I'll have to go to Oklahoma and go do it.
I just noticed something. I just noticed I could stream this to my audience from this side.
Yeah.
That's a guess. I'd do it if I was fishing on a panel with you, but being a host and just reading chat, nah.
Well, they started doing that so you get out there to more people.
Right.
What,
I didn't think about that because if I would have done it, I could have.
well,
When I first came up, I would have done it. But
what confuses the people is that when say like you're on mine and you got yours going too, and we can see each other on panel. You're talking to people in yours, and the people that's in mine wonder like, who's he talking to? Who's he talking to?
yeah,
You know, and
it'll get confusing.
oh yeah, it gets very confusing. How's that picture right there? Does that look pretty good?
That looks good.
Okay. Trying to get that crappie that's around that tree right there. I see you come up out there twice.
Yeah, you just look like you fell just short of that tree.
Well, there's one underwater right there, and he done circled up under there twice. This water dead calm. It's been a long time since I've seen this water this calm.
Just watch out for that turtle that popped up.
Oh, he done went back down now.
Huh?
Oh, there's one right there by that tree limb right there. Little bitty.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Watch out for that turtle that popped up. Yeah, ever since this ice shortage has been taking place, I've been wearing sunglasses a lot outside.
Yeah. You have to after having that ice over.
But I'm doing it just for protection more than anything, even though my eyes are adjusted to the sunlight and all that.
Yeah.
It's just more of glares off stuff I don't want to have in my face. In my eyes, so
I go out in the sun, my eyes turn blue, and get a blue tint to them. And I got hazel colored eyes, and I can't be out here in that sun without them glasses. Just
I got both pair of my sunglasses I've got are Blu-ray, where you can see in the water.
yeah,
One's a gold lens, the other one's a blue lens. I love them both.
Oh, there's one right there. Oh, there's
You
one.
get
Oh,
it? You lost him right at the bank, didn't you?
yep. Looks
Hi,
good.
JL Twins.
Who?
JL Twins blog.
Hey, twins. Yeah, I'm always catching them right there by that little big limb sticking up out of the water right there.
Hand pink waving, hand pink waving.
Yep.
Face red heart shape, face red heart shape. She's got all kinds of emojis up on in chats for you.
I'm gonna go down to probably 4 foot deep, or a little further out, and see if the big ones are staging up out there. See if the big ones are staging up. Yeah, I see the little black bugs putting on top of the water down there. If I had enough 4 pound test line for that micro reel, man, I'd be just throwing me a jig out there
I bet you would.
and catch them like that, like crazy.
Oh, come on.
Catch that limb down there, big old tree.
I know it's 45 minutes from my house. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to share this out.
Trying to share this out. I'm gonna get me another jig.
What color? What you getting? Hmm. There it goes. I just gotta find you. Yeah, rustic. I forgot the name of the lake he's on again. I have to ask him when he gets here.
Yeah.
Jimmy wants to know where you're fishing at.
Who?
Jimmy Geiger.
Wappapello Lake up Missouri.
I sent you the link to Kaskaskia Lock and Dam. The closest town to it is Modoc, Illinois.
Yeah.
MODOC. So I sent you the link. You can tell how far you'll be from there.
Yeah. Easy.
I'm gonna have to get off here in a little bit so I can go to bed, so I can go to sleep for the night.
You got work tonight?
Yep. I'm here for another 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm sitting here fighting these bull gnats. Tearing my neck up, boy.
Every time you say bull gnats, I'm thinking gnats that like to hang around the bulls.
Yeah, these are little bull gnats. They're black, and they kind of, if you look at them real close, they look like a little ball of bulls.
Okay.
They call them bull gnats because they got a hump behind their head. And when they bite you, man, they bites. It hurts.
Those are like almost like a deer fly to me. I hate them things.
Yeah, them deer flies are something else. Oh, yep, I thought that tree. I thought break that off up there.
Say what?
I'll probably wind up breaking that off right there.
What'd you do?
Yep, broke it off.
Oh, that ain't good. That reminds me, I gotta go get me some pinch floats this weekend, this
It,
payday.
it broke my. At least I know where that limb's at over there now. It's hung into it.
Oh yeah, you got a marker now. Till a boat fisherman comes by and takes that, gets that rig out of there.
Yeah, it's marked up. It's got the stop on it and everything. I think it broke. I think there was a bad spot in that line right there and it broke. Usually it
Could have
just
been.
usually it just pulls apart. Let y'all look at this part of the lake.
Oh, that's a beautiful lake.
Oh yeah, it's pretty big lake. It goes on around that point right there, and it goes around that point, goes between the islands over there. You can't see it, but it goes around and it goes back, way back up under, and goes way back over here.
Yeah,
It covers a lot.
it does.
Stop. What I did was stop.
The Hawaiian shirt. What are you doing with Lance's shirt on?
Yeah, that's the trend, man. I start getting me some Hawaiian shirts. Next thing you know, everybody else gets Hawaiian shirt.
Not me.
Why not, Abbott? You need to get you some.
Bigfoot in Hawaiian shirt.
Well, John got him one, but he got him some gold chains and all that stuff. I told him he needed a gold grill.
Bigfoot does not look good in Hawaiian clothing. He looks out of place.
It's out of place, huh?
Uh-huh. That'd be like Bigfoot in Hawaii. There is no Bigfoot in Hawaii. Bigfoot doesn't swim in the ocean that far.
Bigfoot don't like water.
Bigfoot likes water. He'll cross the lake, he'll cross the river, he'll cross the creek, but he's not crossing no ocean.
Yeah.
Bigfoot does not handle salt water that well.
Ah, is that what it is? I didn't know what that was.
He'll go to the edge and get the clams and the crabs and all that and eat them, but nope. He don't like how salt water dries out his skin and hair.
Like how salt water dries out of skin, huh?
Mm-hmm. Pretty soon you're gonna have to go re-rig on slip bobbers and weights and sinkers or jigs.
We'll have to do something.
That's why I like carrying 2 backpacks to tackle crappie tackle.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the store as much. But I rated all my 3-inch weighted pig floats out of both tackle boxes, crappie tackle boxes, and I need to go get more peg floats. I got plenty of jigs and sinkers, just not enough peg floats.
Huh.
The weighted ones.
Okay. Let's set my stop.
But I get them at the bait shop and up at the lake I go to. Careful.
Yeah, let's walk around here. We'll walk around here to this point right here. Almost that way I can throw both sides. And let's see what we can get over here because this is over here. I'm being plagued by little bitty ones. Well, I got 2 floaters sitting out there, an orange one and a green one.
Boy, you got that tree double marked, don't
Yeah,
you?
I got one marked over here and I got one marked over there. But that other one hit that limb and it wrapped around it. I thought, well, there ain't no coming back from that.
Let me guess. You're going to mark it a third one?
Probably.
Do you have any more slip bobbers?
Yeah, I'll probably mark a third one here. All right. How's that look?
Looks good. You did it already. John, I'll read that off to him when he comes back. Johnny hooked a tree again. He's out marking trees so when it floods, he knows where the trees are. That's right, Chris. Boom. Rustic's trying to rescue his rig from a tree. His first cast after re-rigged, and he caught a tree crappie. Awesome! Congratulations, Chris. Did you have to take it apart?
I might have lost a float a while ago, but I gained one. That one.
John Parker goes, $20. I am paying for a fishing show. Where's the fish?
They're in a bucket over there.
John Parker gave me a $20 super chat.
Did he?
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Mr. Parker.
No, John Euler, I mean.
Oh, John Orr? Well, okay. John, I apologize, buddy. I can't see. They got a bad glare here, and I can't hardly hear Abbott. John Orr, you the man.
Hey, he paid for your slip bobbers you lost.
Yeah. Found one, though. John, thank you, buddy. Yeah, let me do something with this phone here. It might be on mine. I can't barely but hear you, Abbott.
I don't know why. Hey, Chris, every so often take the Dawn Platinum dish soap and run it down your sinks and with hot water.
Say something now, Abbott.
Can you hear me?
Oh, God, yeah, I can be loud and clear now. My phone's turned down.
That's why you can't hear me.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot, John.
Let's see how long it takes before Rusty catches a tree again. Oh, actually, Chris, Dawn degreaser dish soap, hot water and that, it cleans the pipes. Try it in your bathroom sinks. It'll work just as good. I don't use baking soda too much. You what?
But I can hear you loud and clear now. Otherwise, it's hard to hear you. But on the phone, that volume up, but
Hey, Guerrero Bagra, welcome in.
hey, back row. Yeah, John Orr, he's a man.
John Oler is always good.
Yep. YouTube, Angler of the Year, John Oler.
Yeah, it does deodorize your pipes and your drains. I forgot about that. Oh, we're going to see if he hooks a tree again. We can't see the lake too well. We just see the shoreline. Rusty. Rusty. There you go. Yeah, now you got to clean the bathroom after all that mess. I was hoping you'd catch one more crappie before I got off. He's getting a good cast out there. Hello, twins.
Three runs from here to here. I think it's three big top field. It looks like
Say what?
all three on this side of this bank. Looks like a big one here. Go.
You're breaking up. We didn't hear you.
Ain't breaking it too bad. You hear me now?
Yeah.
The tree there used to be a tall tree right here. I bet they pushed it over to the side because it goes from there all the way to the bank. Go ahead, got one.
Oh, you got a baby, but that's a crappie.
That's the keychain problem.
That's a keychain crappie.
About that long. They call it keychain problems because you can let it sit out there dry and put it right on the keychain.
Uh huh. Well, I'm going to hop on down and I'll talk to you later, Rusty.
Well, and let you know that them fish are cold.
Oh, yeah. Um, I'll catch you later, Rusty. I'm going to hop on down.
All right, buddy. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up and helping me out.
You're welcome.
Got back there. I can't hardly see anything. Indiana Chris is dropping a link, a StreamYard link for somebody who wants to come up. Thank you, Indy. Oh, I hit that turtle right on the head. If I could just catch him that's got any size to it, that'd be awesome. There was some big ones in here. I caught 3 out of there. So I figured there's going to be some big ones in there. Might have to get a blue and white jig out and try it. Usually have pretty good luck with it. Well, I'm just having one heck of a day today, losing all my floaters. Called John Parker. That's what I heard. Felt bad about that. The reel I was wanting to use to catch these things with 4-pound test line. I don't know if it was just bad line and just wanted to wrap up or what. These crappie are like ice cold. Ah, caught that daggum tree again. Caught that daggum tree. And I'm not even that deep, am I? Oh, no wonder. Looks like I am that deep. I shouldn't be that deep. I don't know why I caught that tree. Okay. Uh, Throw it out there. Stay away from that little thing over there. I know there's got to be some big crappie out there. I almost called myself saying big skipjack. Got to work that pole, make that little floater dance, make that little jig dance down there. Give it some action. We'll let it sit right there for a moment. Every once in a while, just bebop it up and down a little bit. Drink me a little bit of soda right here. Dang, where I fell a while ago, my wrist is swollen. Look, I caught that daggum limb right there. That's got to be that big tree going across there. The only thing it can be. But good thing about having 20-pound test line, you can pull your jig off of it. All right. Well, there's some big waves coming in over that far side. Let's throw her out there, see what happens here. Oh, he tried to take it. Oh, he tried to take it. He wanted it, but he didn't want it that bad. Love it when I see that floater run sideways or go straight down. Usually when it runs sideways, it's usually a small one. Go back out there. Let's see if we can get one hit. Ah, come on, baby. Got that daggone tree limb out there. I ain't that deep. Water must be dropping or something. I am not that deep. Well, that was so bad it turned that jig inside out. I'm about to get a new jig or something. Yeah, I want to get a new jig. That jig got things coming inside out. There we go. Let's see. Uh, get this down here about 18 inches. Let's try that at 18 inch to see what happens. Come on, baby. Hey, well, the sun's up now. I can see over that limb now. I can stand up and watch that limb down there. Ain't no sense trying on that other side. I can tell you that right now. Let's see what we got going on here. John Order, good luck. Time to load the truck. Have a great day, everyone. Hey, there's Casters. You had much, buddy? I've got three in the bucket, three good sized crappie in the bucket, and I've caught probably 9 that I've had to throw back. I didn't have to throw them back, but I throw them back because they're not at the size limit that I'm wanting. They're not in here spawning yet, but some of their tails are beat up, but they're not exactly what you call spawning right now. Their tails are not really beat up. They're just barely split. And I think the big ones came in here this morning just to feed. And I think they've moved out. I just got to figure out what depth they're at, and then I'll start catching them again. I'm fixing to go around and move us into the shade over there, if y'all don't mind. Go over here and get us into the shade over here. Phew. Well, I can read the chat anyway. Put us in the shady spot. Put us in the shady spot. Sit right there. Hey, y'all sit there and watch that pole right there. Make sure nobody runs off with it. Oh, I'm gonna trip, fall, and break my neck on my own chair. All right. Let's get right here. Set the chair down. Get the tripod over here. Get this leveled up a little bit there. Let's see where we're at right here where we can see. Hey, there we go. Get new messages. Hey, Rattle Trap, what's going on? Said you got the weather, buddy. Oh, it is. It's pouring down rain over there, huh? Yeah, it's beautiful right here right now. I mean, there is no wind blowing at all. So I figured it'd be a good day to go come up here and crappie fish, but then with no ripples on the water, it makes it harder. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of going down beside the bank like I normally do, I'm gonna go out and come in to the bank and see how that goes. Because usually that pays off. Most normally I sit down and I throw down beside the bank and catch the slew out of them. But every now and then you got to go and throw out to the main water and come to the bank, and then they'll hit it that way. You never know what they're going to want. And then I broke my Fluger 7-foot rod. I broke it when I fell on that rock over there. So I can't get out as far as I want to down the bank. I got this 6-foot. What is this? It's a Pro Staff. I guess it's by Zepco. I don't know. I don't know. It's made in China. It's one that I picked up at a yard sale for to give the kids. Where my wife works, the kids that don't go fishing, they have a deal for them, and we donate rods and reels for them so they go fishing, and then they get to keep them. And so this one right here was one I decided I was going to keep for my micro spin for my real light duty stuff. And then my micro reel over there, little Fluger, it was it had I don't know, something was wrong with the line. It just wouldn't reel up on the reel right, kept getting real loose, get knots in it. I'm like, there's something wrong with this line. So I went to my other one and I was going down the rocks. I got hung up in the rocks there and I was getting my floater loose and the rock slipped. And when it did, I went down and landed on this hand on the reel on the rod between two rocks, snapped it. And I was like, oh my goodness. Then I lose three floaters, about one. And hey, I got three fish. I'm doing good. I got three I'm taking home. So I'm doing good, I guess. But it's a beautiful day and I'm trying to do something. I think I might be able to go a little deeper right here since I'm in between these two trees. Usually this corner right here and that corner right over there does real good. But the water again this year, the water's off their spawn beds. Their spawning beds are like another 6-7 foot down. I mean, it's out there maybe 25 foot out and about 8 foot down. That's where their spawning beds are. Hey, Sis Rose. One of my awesome channel members, Sis Rose. So we're going to throw out there and bring it to the bank in between the trees and see what we can accomplish that way. Probably won't accomplish much of nothing. I guarantee you that they've done fed, and them jokers have, unless you got a minnow. Oh, missed it. Unless you got minnows to really get it to working good. Throw it over there and see what happens over there. You know, if you got minnows and you can get it down there deep, about 4 foot, 5 maybe, let it work around, you might pull up some big ones there. But I like using jigs. I really don't care. I mean, I like using minnows, but I'd rather use them jigs any day. I mean, if I'm fishing with somebody and they're using minnows and they're catching a far out of them, I'll use them in. But until then, I'd catch one every once in a while on a jig. I just think I can catch bigger ones on jigs and a lot of small ones too. But I don't like this floater I got on here either. Don't like this floater I got on here. Come on, baby. You know, I like to get at least two more good slabs. That'd be plenty. I don't need a bunch of crappie. We don't eat a bunch of crappie. I mean, we eat it through the wintertime, but not a whole lot. But every now and then when I want a fish fry, I want a fish fry. It says house fishing, Sir Rustic. Hey, I got three keeper crappie, nice ones, big ones, and I've got like 8 I throw back, Sis Rose. Great morning, Sir Rustic. In the chat. You going to bed, Sis Rose? Hey, we got 6 people here watching. Awesome. Thank y'all so much. I've tried everything. Let's see if I can just slow troll it. Might have to put me a red chartreuse back on there. Yeah, I might have to put me a red chartreuse on there. It's getting that time of the day. Slow it back down to about 18-inch. Okay, right there. Throw it right there. See if I can't come in between them 2 trees. I know there's some big crappie in this thing, man. And they're not too far out. It's finding that right color combination that they want to hit on in that right presentation, then they'll hit. Come on, baby. Come on. They just don't want to hit right now, I don't guess. They're going to hit somewhere, I know. I'm watching everybody out here on the boats, though. They're just traveling all over the place. They ain't staying in one spot. Guess they're trying to find them, too. Try a different type of chartreuse here. Try one with just a little bit longer red body on it. Let's see what happens right there. I come up here one time, had some 3-inch jigs with a 2-inch red body and a little bitty white tail on it, and pour them up. But so you never know. Oh, what do you think about that, man? Indeed. Good night, Sis Rose. Hey, Mr. Tully. She said, awesome. Welcome in there, Mr. Tully. Indy, I don't know what's going on with these fish now. Something's going on with them. They were hitting real good, then all of a sudden they just stopped. Oh, there was a hit. He turned it sideways a little bit. One little peck out there with it. Got a baby turtle out there swimming around. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what to this side of this tree. The water's not real clear. I mean, it is right up against the rocks, and you can see the limbs out in the water, but it's got a lot of algae down deep. Oh, let me see here. I can go a little deeper. Maybe I gotta find them. They're anywhere between. Heck, for all I know, I could probably fish 6 inches deep, but I don't see nothing swirling the water or nothing down through here. I mean, I don't see no swirls in the water no more. Ain't nothing chasing nothing on top of the water anymore. I don't even see the little bugs that was out there. All I'm needing is about 2 more crappie. She can't be calling me. I'm on live. She ought to know to check me out on YouTube, see if I'm live or not before she calls. That's awesome. Next time she calls, I'll just have to mute and answer it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm gonna get in that limb right there if I don't watch it. Let's go over here where I can see that sucker right there, this side of that tree. Jerk it right down there beside that tree right there. Oh, that sounds like my boat starting up. Start up now. Start up now. Come on, make that jig dance. You know you dance if you want to. That turtle's just floating on top of the water, got his leg wide open, just sitting there floating. Heck, this morning I throw it out there and I just let it sit and they were hitting it. Something tells me they've either gone extremely shallow or they have gone deep. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, bad boy. We want you to hit. We want some more biggins. I think this floater I got on here ain't right or something. Watch this float. Come on, Andy. Where's the fish at, buddy? Mr. Tully. Look at Indiana Chris hanging out with me. Awesome. Andy, you're awesome, man. Oh, that boy trying to start a pontoon motor up. Boy, it's smoking too. I don't know if y'all can see that over or not. Right over there. Boy, that thing, he got that thing smoking, boy. I think he got a little bit too much oil in that gas. Starting to look like a thick cloud of fog over there. It's so smoky. Been better off fish down there off that little sandbar down there. Sand deep. I don't know what the deal is right here. I've lost more floaters here today than I have in 10 years that I've fished this thing. Oh, look, I got two people watching. Awesome. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I think I'm going to have to end this live, though, because I'm going to have to get serious about this crappie fishing if I'm going to catch some crappie. I've got three big ones in the bucket right now. I mean, some nice ones. And I've turned loose, what, 7, 8 that you could have kept, but I didn't want. They were just too small for me, and for what I want. But we're starting to get a little ripple on the water. Got a little breeze happening now, so maybe they'll pick up. Because if the water's dead calm, it's tough to catch them. But when the water starts getting that little ripple on it, oh man, that's when it. Uh, you can take that floater right there, just bang, 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 wham, bang, 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 and they'll start hitting. So hopefully, this water will get to moving a little bit. Don't want no extreme winds, but a little slight breeze ain't gonna hurt nothing. I don't have the rig set up to fish my hole on that side over there because I need to be down a little bit and cast to that bank way on down there, and that way I can work it back up and pound them over there. But kind of makes me wish I had my camper still here. I'd take and come up here. I'd stay all week long till I caught that spawn because I know they're going to spawn this week. They got to spawn this week. Going to be too many high 70 days and 50s and 60s at night. It just the water's going to warm up quick. And for this lake, once that water hits a certain temperature, oh, the spawn's on. Because every year I used to have calendars I keep for every year. I'd mark when the spawn hit on the calendars. And every year I get a new calendar, I'd mark on that week when the spawn's about going to hit. And I wouldn't come up here and try to fish till that time. And it always averaged between, I will say, in 5 years of the calendars that I saved up, I looked at them one day, and it was within a week of each other when that spawn hit. I was always within a week after that first week that I first started doing it, or it was the week before, or it was in between that, pretty close to that middle week. Fresno, he's looking. Hey, Monty. So it was always during that period, and it's always at this time frame right here. It's always right after Easter. But I got a funny feeling by this weekend, it's going to get. If we keep the weather we got right now by this weekend, they'll be spawning, but they're going to spawn deep. That's for sure. That is for sure. Got us a little ripple happening right here. Because when that water's dead calm, them crappie can notice that floater bouncing on the top. But when it's got a little ripple on it, they don't notice it as much. Oh, Dirty dog. He hit that. I have to pull my jig off. He pulls one out there. Oh, he tried to take it. He tried to take it. Got one out there. Tried to take it. Right in there where I caught that big one this morning. Now I hung a big old female. I guarantee you it was a 14-inch crappie. Big old had a little fat belly on her. I guess she was in here feeding or whatever, and she come around that tree right there and got off. That was pretty neat. We got slow buoys out here. It says slow. You got this person on this pontoon over here booking down through here where all these boats are at, and they got slow buoys out there that tells them keep it slow. But he's up here flying up through here, causing a wake down through there. But it's a no wake zone. That's what you get people up here at. They don't care. They don't care what them buoys say. If it says no wake zone, idle speed only, they'll burst through there. That's just it's people who don't care. But if that owner was down here, if that marina right there would have seen him, oh, he'd made him get his shit out of his slip. Oh, excuse my language. Made him get his stuff out of the slip. Made him leave. Let that slip. Hey, there's Belt Loop cleaning my bathroom and listening. Yep, Indy, you ain't got that done yet. He said, Belt Loop said, gotta love Indiana. Got Ken folk in Indiana. Never been to Indiana. That's what they actually. I've never been there. My brother's ex-wife got Ken folk living in Indiana. They used to go there all the time, but I've never been to Indiana. In fact, the only time I go to Illinois is when I go through there just to cut across the point right there to go to Kentucky. I might have to go back to where I was at least over there. I was catching something. I could be catching them right here. Man, if that water was, man, he come through here. He come through here, made that person through there making them waves up here. Now he's got all this muddied up. I hate people like that. Don't obey the signs and stuff like that. Man, I don't hate them. I guess hate's a hard word. So I just don't care for people like that. They got all this mudded up in here now. If there was any crappie in here, they backed off out yonder. He got all that soot and stuff just bubbling up down there. Come on, feller. Why would you do that to me, man? Butler says, I can't stay, but I want to drop in, say hello, and hit the like button. I've done it, but got to run. I'm sure I will see you again. Okay, Belt Luke, appreciate you coming in, bud. You have a good day. We're going to keep going down a little deeper every time and try to see if them big slabs are down a little deeper out there. I know somebody's crappie backed off because he's got all this mudded up. And this pole don't throw out as far as that 7-footer did. That sucks. I broke that pole. That was my good skipjack pole too. That's the only one I had like that. Oh well, give me an excuse to go buy a new one. I've been wanting to buy a new one anyway. I was looking at a nice 7-foot bright orange one. I was just looking at it from a distance. I didn't go see what brand it was. It looks like a lose, but it looked like a pretty good pole. But it's bright orange. I mean, it's bright. Oh, he hit that. Oh, fish on, fish on, fish on. Oh, he's still on there. Yeah, he's out there a little deeper. that. I think I'm gonna start keep. We got millions of these small ones up here. I think I'm gonna start keeping some of these small ones here and clean them and stuff. But he's a little bit too small. I gotta throw him back. But we got a million of these small ones in here. Well, no wonder my floater wouldn't stand up straight. I was coming across a turtle out there. He just popped up out there. Tell you what, them fish are cold. That water ain't nowhere near ready for spawn yet. Yeah, that water is too cold for them to spawn in. Must be hitting a high spot right there. Cause them fish are like holding the ice cube. Well, 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 well. What is little gnat bugs getting in here? Well, 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 well. I got to get back into practice of this. I ain't done this in so long. I used to quite miss it. I like catching crappie. Hey, Andy, do you ever go crappie fishing? Said it. What's it? Said I've done it. Oh, it takes me longer to do things I used to do in a short time. I have DVT in my legs, so it slows me down. So, oh, sorry to hear that, buddy. Ever since my last back surgery, I ain't had real good control over my legs. That's a lot of why I fell down over it earlier. Hurt my wrist and broke my pole. I used to walk across them rocks like a billy goat, man. Now I can't even. I can barely get across them. now. That back surgery messed me up. They nicked that nerve, and it just ain't been right the same. If I had my boat ready and it was up here, I'd have been trolling. It's like the winds are picking up over on that lakeside. Pretty good. I can see it, water moving over there now. If I had the boat though, I'll guarantee I'd be picking them up out there, trolling around. Oh, you hit that. Like that. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna go a little bit. I'm gonna go down just a little bit. Let's throw it down. Just turn you out there. I'm gonna try to throw right down between there, right out in there. Let's see what happens here. Throw out there a few times. I got a feeling there's gonna be some crappie right in there. Oh, big old tree out there though. Boy, they pushed all them trees out there. My goodness. I think I'm gonna go down a little shallower. Find my stop here. See if I can just get right above them trees. I just get right above them trees and dangle that jig just right. Might catch some nice one. Man, I haven't used a 6 foot pole in years. Get hard to get used to it. I know there's got to be some fish rolling. I guess there ain't. Okay. Let me sit down here and talk to y'all. See what's going on. Put my glasses up. See better without them. So I cleaned fish for hours. Once we caught 96 crappie in 2.5 hours. So yes, sir. Hey, awesome, man. I cleaned fish for hours. I've been there and done that up here at the campground. Cleaned me and a buddy of mine went out in his pontoon, and we probably had well more than what we supposed to. Trust me, way more. And we cleaned. I mean, at least good 3 hours flayed these fish out. But we had enough to do us all year. And we didn't go back out fishing. We just went out on the sea-doo, man, and the jet ski or whatever you want to call it. And just went out, took the grandkids, his kids out fishing. Well, back then, my kids, they were little bitty. But I've been there and done that. I've cleaned fish for hours. These crappie. It's worth it in the end of it, though, because they're good eating. Wow. Well, they banging something over there. I flay some skinless with some scaled and left skin on. Not me. I flay every one of them. I can get all that meat off there and cut the ribs out. Well, this used to be a hot spot for catching good crappie, which it still is. Which I'd probably catch a lot more if my other pole, well, the other reel, that I'm gonna replace new line on it and put some more 6 pound on it because that's a good reel, man, and it works good for this pole right here. But it don't do me no good to put this bigger reel on a 6 foot. And I got 20 pound test. That's not helped me none. But my 6 pound line, I don't know what happened to that line. I guess it's just bad line. Golden Crispies. Yep. Yep. Eat them up crunchy. We used to eat our catfish that way. Mama cook them things up, skin on it. Man, you'd eat the skin, scales. The only thing you wouldn't eat's the inner bone. There goes a guy out there to pontoon. He's going out to pontoon. Oh, man. Look here. They're down here cleaning limbs up off the walkway down here. Guarantee they're going to bring their butts down here and want to turn the truck around. They drove a truck. I don't know if you can see it or not. Just, I don't know if you can see that or not down there. Yeah. I don't know if you can see them or not down there. They're down there picking limbs up off. They got a truck parked there. They're gonna make me move. You watch, and they won't turn that truck around. It's the worst thing they ever done was put this down through here. They messed up some good fishing right here, boy. I mean, it ain't that bad, but it was a lot better. I guarantee it. We already had the pass wore it here down to the water's edge and a little flat spot where you set a little closer and make that jig work a little better. Well, Andy, everybody, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. He's fixing to start chainsaw up, so it's fixing to get loud. So I want to say bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. John, thanks, brother, for the super chat. Sorry I called you Mr. Parker, but I couldn't hear Abbott, and I thought he said Parker. So, hey, Randall. Bye, Randall. Bye, Andy. Thanks for dropping the links for me, Andy. Bye, everybody.